We are live. Look at my face, how sleepy I am. Eyes are red. It's the allergy season as well, and because of which my eyes get itchy and very not something I want. This challenge so far has been very, very challenging. I had overestimated, I'll be very honest. I thought I'd be able to easily complete one app in a day. I am completing the app, but yesterday night as well, I completed it at 11:30, 11:40, midnight. So it's not that easy. You need, now I have realized after doing this challenge, you need 2 to 3 days is good enough. 3 days is good. Like you can in 3 days without having to overwork and be sleep deprived, you can do decent amount of work. Like what I mean is you can complete an app in 3 days and even push it to App Store, submit it to App Store. Getting it accepted is a whole different ballgame. You might get it accepted at the first try or the second, or maybe who knows how many times you have to do it. Okay. So the app, yesterday's stream, I'm sorry, it went horrible, as bad as it could have been. Because the app, I couldn't even show the app. Like in the first day, I could show what was going on. So this is what I've tried to make. You type your day, whatever your plan is, or you record it. You clear it out if you don't think, if you want to clear it out, or you want to re-record it. And let me just, is it running right now? Right. It's working, by the way. It did work. No errors there, other than RevenueCat, which I didn't even configure, obviously, because you don't need payments if you're making an app in a day. It is working fine. I have tried it out. You submit it, it adds to the task list over here, and you have must do, should do, and nice to do's. I wanted it to be very, very simple and basic, like a very clean version of a to-do list app. You have a board as well today, and you can, by the way, you can do that as well. Here, you can do it. It's cool. You can edit it, or you can delete it. And you also have more boards as well over here. Like if you scroll here, you have 3 things: today, next, and later. Just 3. So we're not using dates. So what I was trying to do was make a very like the cleanest version of a to-do list app while having the most essential stuff. So that was the thought behind all this. So here are you. Add your task. Yeah, that's it, guys. So we're using Gemini's Gemini 2.0 structured output. You can give it a text input, image input, voice input. So in our case, we are giving text or voice input, and it returns us a structured output containing task title, its priority, which is one of these 4, and it's what's the third thing? Let me see. When, yeah, today, next, later. That's it. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's getting very hard. So for today, I want to try out a bit different approach. expecting better results this time. So the mistakes that we made, the problems that we faced in the first two, especially the second stream, I don't want that happening again. I'm just going to create a clone. Or yesterday we actually created I created a version where we just have the most essential stuff and nothing else. Oh, so what I want to build today is, and I don't really know what exact features we're going to have, just like with the to-do list one. The goal was just to make something that helps you manage your day. So I've tried to make something related to cars. I mean, this is a way too vague. It is a too vague of a statement, but something like there are people. Actually, this is one of my projects I have to do for someone. Uh, the requirements aren't 100% there because there's some flexibility there. So we can like have some different things as well. So the main idea is we have a chatbot or something of that sort, where user, first of all, most basic thing, can ask question related to vehicles. Um, oh wait, should I get into this idea today? Because there are some stuff it requires, some backend non-app dev stuff. No, no, I'm not gonna do this today. No, no, no. I need some time for it because I need to do some backend stuff first, and it's better to get it done other than the stream because it needs a lot of testing and trial and error. So I don't want to do it right now. What are we gonna build on? Let me go through some of my keyword ideas. Should we go with something really basic, like some kind of scanner thingy again, analyzer, plant analyzer, or some kind of analyzer? Calorie tracker or maybe something. Plant identifier, tree identifier. So a lot of people are making these identification tools very basic, easy wrappers. Oh. Oh, okay. Yes, we can do that. Or maybe we need maybe some kind of image generator. You know, the Ghibli thing went very viral. Something different than that. Ghibli is too stupidly common. Hmm. What else? Study app. Let's make study app. AI quizzes on the topic user chooses. Take picture of some question, get solution to it. Thirdly, um, you can generate flashcards. So let's start. So today's method will be a bit different. We're going to use um, you can actually create assistant called Gem in Gemini, and we're gonna follow this repository. It's a really nice one. So it has business analyst, dev, PM, project manager, product POs or some. I don't know what that exactly is. We have UX, user experience guy, the dev guy, the architect guy. So together, using these, you can like make it better. So like you can plan it better, and better planning will result in better implementation, less hallucination, which is exactly what we want. Give me a second. Skin is very dry right now. I need to put on some cream on my hands and feet. I'm honestly very tired right now, and if if I did not have had that $100 condition, if you don't know, you haven't seen my Reddit post. That's that's where most of the people came from on the first live stream, particularly. That's what got me 100 and something, 160 something views, I think, which is very decent for the first live stream. So the plan is okay. So why do we use this brainstorm business analyst thing? Uh, a lot of the times you don't exactly know what features to add. You just have a really vague, basic idea about something, and you want to make it something, or maybe you just have a niche in mind that I want to make something for students, for teachers, for doctors. Now you don't know what you want to make. You have not done any market research, so you can use something like this. You can use Gemini's deep research feature, which is really nice. It actually goes to a lot of sources online and uh, uh, can do the research for whatever particular task you're trying to solve. Just a minute, really sorry. Thing is, this right now here, it is 5:49 a.m. and this live stream starts 5:30, which is way too early. Like I don't get much time to do anything else before the stream starts. So brutal. I'm gonna copy this. This is my business analyst. And I'm gonna save it. You can add knowledge file as well, but we don't really need to add anything. I am trying. Let's try it out. We're gonna be vague. Try to get something by it. One trying to make an AI wrapper for students. Some kind of app students would love to pay and use for. Pay for and use. Some ideas are AI flashcards, AI quiz solving. Quizzes, I'm like, I'm not promoting cheating here, just question solving, by the way. It's not quiz. I'm not promoting students yet. Use these apps to solve their quizzes, even though we know they will, but that's not in our hands. We're just providing some value here. And maybe more. I think I had one more idea as well. There was something I said. But another thing that's coming to my mind is generating a study plan, maybe study plan. But that's not an MVP feature. You can keep it for the later features. Study plan is not for MVP. I need MVP stuff separate and other separate. This is a really nice way. Like if you want to make apps really quickly, you can try this method out. Have a plan where you have requirements for an MVP and other requirements as well separately, so that you do know what things you should be adding, you could be adding later on. Look, it's asked now. It's going to ask me questions that will make us come to a really good conclusion, an idea, project brief. I got nothing. Help them get better grades, obviously. What else do they want? From an app, from a study app, what else do they want? What is this? Oh, I want to try. What does it do if I don't ask for deep research? I just ask for what? Or just want to say how It would. I'll get the repository set up till then. Starter light. So in which I remove the extra stuff, which I think is a better approach as compared. Which I don't think I believe it's a better approach. You don't need to have to delete extra stuff every single time. Just keep a cleaner version of it. Leaderboard. I don't know if we need it. There's another change I'm thinking about. For the fastest possible MVP, you need to be skipping database if you want to make something in one day for some reason. Don't add authentication, just store everything locally. It will make things so much faster. Store. Okay, this is for the outfit. Yeah. Delete. Yeah, the packages are not installed here. Need to do that. Yeah, this is fine. Analysis storage. No, we are not keeping this. Oh, I'm so sleepy. It's not going good right now. And another thing I'm going to do is I'm not going to localize anything. I'm just going to hardcode English, and when we launch actually like version 1.1 or something, then we add in localization. There is because you need to be as quick as possible. And your first version does not need to be in 10 languages. Just keep it in English and push it out. Okay. Rest is fine. The reason I haven't installed the packages right now is I want to see if there is something that needs to be or can be deleted. Right now we're not using Sentry. We can delete it. Because I want stuff to happen fast during the live stream, because yesterday the what's it called? The build took way too long. We wasted a lot of time. A lot of time. So what would we need? Like I cannot tell exactly what we need until the app idea is fully decided. But maybe something stands out that might need to be removed. SQLite. I haven't used it in any of the projects. Just have it set up for some weird reason. I'm going to get rid of it. Bye bye. Image manipulator, picker. Yeah, we need image picker. We need expo camera. Haptics always. Wouldn't you want it in all of your apps? Rest of the stuff is normal. Another thing we can do is we can do the testing configuration that we were using yesterday. I can do that here. I'm so sleepy. I'm not sure exactly how am I going to do this live stream while being this sleepy. Yesterday somehow sleep went away, but today it's not going away. I don't want that randomly sleep during the stream. Like the right way of setting up just in React Native. Maybe we did some mistakes yesterday. Just in RN Expo app properly. And yeah, I did search about it. Just is the most straightforward approach you can follow with like in a React Native Expo app. It's particularly nice, works nicely with it. Okay. I will get my tea. Give me 2 minutes because I'm sleeping on the screen. On the screen. I am back with my tea. Need to install this. Get rid of daylight. Oh, npx expo install. Oh, maybe not for dev dependencies. Okay. Just it's bun add. I'll just ask it if command is for bun. Yeah, it's -d. Add this to package.json. Add it. So we don't need just.config. Oh, okay, like that. Okay, one of those things. Okay. This is done. Find. We can just, no problem, we can just copy this, give it to ChatGPT. Based on above research, study scheduler, time manager, drag and drop scheduling, Pomodoro timer with break reminders, class exam. We're gonna start with the most basic stuff. Today, I really want to go really easier because I actually need a break for proper one. We need to complete this during the stream within 5 hours, hopefully. The reason I do this is just so people can have an idea on how you can effectively use AI to refine your ideas, your rough, vague ideas into clear instructions, into a clear technical plan. Like from just having a basic idea that I want to build a student related app and going and from that going to a proper technical plan, project requirement document, and all those stuff that comes in between. That's something I really want you guys to know if you don't have if you haven't done that before, because it helps a lot for making your final results a lot better. And also, like, even we forget about the technical part, what should the app really have? Your mind might have some different thoughts, and by discussing it with AI or someone, you might get some ideas that you probably haven't thought about before. That's how it really helps out. No, we're not doing that. I would want something where user uploads an image, they get a response. What I mean is they upload an image of maybe a assignment question or some kind of question. We're not going to judge them whether it's a assignment question or a quiz question or a general question. One thing honestly is how is another app doing this part? Take a picture. Okay, so I upload the picture. It started analyzing, generating your results. This might take a while, and the object can't be identified. It's like this is a antique something identified. What is it? Antique ID. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. And like this is how it starts. Really basic. Upload a picture or take a picture. You get your history over here. You can bookmark it. They want a review from me. And now I'm not even interested in this app ID. I just want to see how they are doing it. Okay. And then there's like a study app, a very popular one, Einstein AI. I want to see how they are doing this thing. They want me to sign up to a free trial. Only then I can. But we can see what features it has. Memorize any concept fast. Solve homework questions. Avoid AI detection. Okay. Be prepared for any exam and quiz. Okay. No, this is not needed. Let's start with the most basic stuff. Mm-hmm. So we do have a chatbot feature. We can just use that and make it study assistant, and user can even upload picture over there as well. But I was thinking like having a separate interface for that. But let's see, and we can start with the flashcard and AI quiz. Yeah, man, it's not going to be that difficult. Let's start. I actually made something similar for web, but I never really launched it. Study faster now. I don't even remember the domain. It's on Vercel somewhere. We can take help from that maybe, or maybe not because it's pretty basic. Okay. Okay, we have wasted a lot of time already. Need to get started with. So we have the idea. Idea is, so I'm trying to make an app for students where for the MVP we're just going to have AI quiz generator. The user can easily prepare their quizzes and exams from. They just tell the topic. They will also have multiple choice questions, multiple choice options where they can choose the subject, difficulty level, number of questions, things like that. We can have in a text input field as well where they can add additional stuff they want to add, the syllabus or whatever they want AI to know before generating the quiz. Other feature is generating flashcards. And I'm thinking, why not we use OpenAI's API for image generation as well? And then we have image and text. We'll add that if we get some time. Everything will be stored locally even though our project setup has a Convex database setup, but for now we're just going to store everything locally, but make sure it's stored securely, properly, without any problems, and it's quick, efficient, and all. I want the app's UI to be very nice, very study friendly. I guess it's actually good enough for now. We will have like very similar app to our Outfit AI or Face Max. We have two buttons on top: generate quiz, generate flashcards, and then we have uh, previous quizzes. Below that, we have suggested questions they can ask our chatbot, and that's pretty much it. And I think it's a decent enough app. It's an MVP. It's a good MVP we can make. Okay, very nice, very very nice. Create a PRD for it. Before, this is where it's getting professional. You create PRD for it. Ask me any clarifying questions. This one statement can change the game of your AI responses. Because you can obviously not tell every single thing within a single prompt. You might not be thinking about all the edge cases, but it will think about it. And you ask it to you, but you can actually add it here. Think about all the use cases, edge cases, and everything, and all the possible ambiguities there are, and ask me whatever questions you have then. Oh, good one. So look, I did not even tell that it's for an app. It's a React native iOS and Android only app. Look, if I said React Native Expo, just that, it might think I also want web support as well, which I don't want. So it might be adding additional stupid stuff like within the PRD, which we don't really need. Any education, I don't think it really matters. Needs to be generic. By the way, today we're going to use a template for PRD. Yes. Let's see how better it makes everything. Yeah, so I have a Node.js API of mine that handles all kinds of AI stuff. You don't have to care about it. Yep. Our front end will simply call those APIs for this that. It definitely helped out a lot. Multiple choice are good enough. Well, I really want to do this because this is a very cool thing. Yes, I want that. This is the one thing that can be outside the MVP, but I really want it to be because I want something that's cool and a bit different than just generating. Because you can go to ChatGPT and ask it to generate quiz questions for you and flashcards for you, but this is something particularly good that no ChatGPT won't do for you. You can like do the spaced repetition thing. Yes. Yes, please do the spaced repetition. And I also really want to know how it would work technically. Feature. It's a must. Whatever option for storage is best. Our case. No auth. Or yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I really want this feature, especially considering that we are not giving user the option to save it anywhere else, like save it on an account or something. You can have import export. Yes, import export would be amazing. Look and feel needs. What's pastel study apps? I don't know the exact meaning, but I think I'm getting a feeling of what it's trying to say. And I'm not trying to make a high contrast gamer style one because that's very niche down version of it. Not everyone wants that. Or maybe uh, it just depends. Your app should ideally have multiple theme options. Well, you're not in the MVP phase, make multiple options for that. Like there are apps that have option for you to choose the logo, the icon of the app, and that's really nice. That's a really cool thing because it's something some users will really appreciate because there are people who are really really um, who take their phone's home screen and the screens very very seriously. I and I know that because I was one of those people years back. Now it's a mess. I don't even know about 90% of the apps where will I find them. So I have to search them. Anyways, that's not important. And there are people who actually pay for wallpapers, widget apps, and whatnot. So yes, there are people who take it very seriously. Or even if not very serious, they enjoy it. So that's why they spend money on it. Non-functional. No, you forget about. Okay, forget about performance. This is a good point. It asked me these questions. Now I can look. There might be something you don't want any focus on it. Like I don't care about the performance target right now, especially considering it would be good enough anyways, and the speed would actually depend upon our OpenAI API or whatever API we're using. So it's not really needed. The performance thing, accessibility is fine. How is accessibility, just for info, handled in RN Expo apps, and what it even is? Yes. Now, mostly in PRDs, they will add timeline, deliverables, and those things. You're not getting a project for a client or PRD for a client or your team. No need. So it's for an LLM. So there's no need for this. Anything else? So There might be some other questions. The thing is, after reading this response, there might be some other questions that might pop up. So you can answer those as well. Oops, I forgot. Sorry. Look, it's coming out with more questions. I don't want it to be too complex. Uh, yeah, obviously. Why would I give user a plain JSON file? But this is interesting. Can we actually do that? Is it really that simple to import, export into the file type of Enki? I'm really curious to know that. And one thing which we yesterday did, and you can add that, is with each feature mention difficulty level. So you are, because if you are not a technical person, you might not know which feature is difficult or not. Because yes, sometimes the feature seems to be pretty simple, but the technical part is not as simple for it. And sometimes you might think of a feature that's pretty easy, but uh, you might think of it as something very difficult, but it might not be that difficult. So that's also something that can help you out for the MVP. Do we need relational queries? Now, you have some really cool things that you will also, like, if you're not a developer, you can just ask stuff around from this and you will be learning a lot. Okay, someone joined in. Oh, wow. That's cool. Okay, so we were at here. Okay. So we have these options: async storage, which is by default in Expo or React Native. We have Expo SQLite, which I just deleted right now, so I don't want to use it for now. Watermelon DB, it might take some more time to set up. So I'm just gonna skip it for now. And MMKV is really fast, so I don't really think why we need to use something else. Unless we actually need relational queries, we'll ask it and see what. Uh, so do we really need relational queries for this project? If you don't, we'll just stick with MMKV plus encryption. The repetition, good with thank you, ease interval due date. Yeah, that's good enough. Like, what else do you want? Any cap on daily reviews or new cards per day? Oh yeah, for now, let's skip it. Oh, by the way, I should so you joined us now. So we're creating a student an AI wrapper app for students where they can generate quizzes based on what they want to prepare for, and they can generate flashcards based on what the content they have. But we are focusing on an MVP because we need to complete it today. So this is a 10 apps in 10-day challenge, and it's going pretty difficult for now. So I want to tone down on the difficulty. Okay, the guy's gone by now, so no problem. And uh, yeah, and launch really quickly. Create really quickly because I'm not getting much time to launch them for now. We'll do very soon, very soon. Draw on screen reader, need high control or text, navigate only. But so this is a very extra feature. But how difficult is to implement this? How easy is it? So as I said before, you could be asking it which thing is easier and more difficult. That will help a lot in knowing exactly what you should be focusing on for the MVP. In edit question answered before saying no. flashcard they can edit. Let them edit flashcards, but not quizzes. Like, and no one's gonna edit quizzes anyway. So for now, how difficult is the sharing part? You could have like proper prompt for this, for just this purpose. Review all the feature requirements and tell me which is, like, rate all of them in terms of difficulty out of 10, and it's gonna help you a lot. No, Jordan. Okay. The reality is a zip bundle containing mini SQL. Okay. In pure React Native, doing zip plus SQLite creation turning is possible. Heavyweight need SQL.js, JS zip. Okay, so we're not gonna do it. So it did tell me the smoothest MVP path. Plain JSON, we send that to your existing Node AI utility, which already runs in Node. Builds. Oh, now we're talking. This is a beautiful idea. Rather than wasting all that resources and setting up stuff on the app, and this is a very nice tip for you guys. Whenever possible, do the all the heavyweight stuff, heavy lifting on the back end. Like if you need to do any kind of analysis of a file, text, or something, send it to your API, to your backend. Backend does the processing, sends it back, saves you processing power. Phone uses less battery, RAM, resources. Most importantly for you is that it is very secure. Otherwise, you could be leaking your API keys and stuff if you're doing everything on front end. So, in case you are non-technical, this will help you out a lot. He said, yeah, and it does the part perfect. CSG, beautiful, very nice. Importing from Anki, 2 tiers, CSV, TSV. What's a TSV? What's a TSV? Tabs. Oh, okay. So rather than commas, we have tabs. Okay. Parsing. Same heavy. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Nice. Space repetition means we'll do queries like give me all the card. Okay. Two key buckets card. Lightning fast. Look at that. We want lightning fast speed, even if it requires a little bit of extra work. And I know it won't be too much extra work. Yeah, let's go with MMKV. Let's go with MMKV. I do want to skip the APKG Anki feature. Skip the Anki import export feature. Just wanted to know for knowledge. Tell me about. I should have asked it before. Come on. Did it tell me? Oh, it actually did tell me above. So just have how to do the PDF, CSV, etc. exports and imports. Is that simple? Okay, what else? Let's go with MMKV. 80% checklist, 20% tweaks, minutes per screen. Yeah, this should be done automatically, dude. 100%. Because there is no need to leave it for later. We get the edit. Yeah. Yes, I wanted to know that. That was local share, airdrop, WhatsApp, Gmail. Yeah, you can share the file very easily. Oh, yes. This is pretty nice. Students can easily share their quizzes, and that's very nice. Very, very nice. When later on, when we have database, students can collaborate on it. That would be really nice. Okay, let's shareability. We can have later on when we do it properly. Shareability, skip. Two final toggles for you. No plain for. I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry. Well, I'm planning excuses. Okay, I have to. Okay, back to work. Let's go build the PRD. I'm going to give it what I'm going to give it the PRD template. Yeah, PRD template. Here's the template for a PRD. Want you to follow. StudyMate. Oh, I like that name. Is it already taken? Let me check. We are focusing on App Store, by the way. StudyMate. Oh, we do have multiple apps with that name. Anyways, we'll find names for it later on as well. One thing I would want to add, yes, it's a must. You like it's always nice to see visualizations. So maybe visualizing the number of quizzes we have generated, the flashcard we have reviewed that particular day. That would be really nice. Should I add it right now? Actually, we can add it later on, so it's not a problem. You can just go ahead right with this. D1, D7, retention. Okay. Average time first. Content. Percentage of text reviewed on schedule. Crash free sessions. Topic based quiz. Yes. PDF. Really? PDF? I don't think PDF would be that easy. Because we need to design the entire PDF and make sure where we place everything. Let's skip that. CSV is fine because it's really basic and simple. Okay. Add API, baby, we have that. iOS is signing and yet already done. I mean, and we don't want it to do anything from that. Yes. Dehydration hook on app start. Implementing algorithm returning next to interval is unit test with edge cases fixtures. Actually, we'll just do JSON so they can just import export if they want to keep the data. Yeah, like if they want to delete the app, reset the phone or something, they can easily get the data back. Yeah, just JSON. Or import export, keeping it stupid simple. Now just have JSON option. Also, let me just speak to it. We'll be adding all this to a boilerplate React Native Expo app that I already have. It has authentication, onboarding, basic tab navigation, native wind, convex TB, and a lot of things. But remember, we are creating a local first app because I want the MVP to be really basic and to launch it today. So I don't want to add in too much stuff there, so we can add that in the PRD that we have already this extra stuff, but we are not going to use that right now. So it doesn't start creating convex stuff and other stuff. Yes. Hey, I was click. I had pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. Oh, come on. We'll be using a React Native Expo boilerplate of mine, which has a lot of features already built in: native wind, convex setup, authentication, RevenueCat, and a lot more things as well. But we'll be keeping things very simple. We won't be deleting those things, but neither we will be using those things. Like what I mean is we don't need to create convex functions and convex schema for now. We're just going to keep things local first and very simple, just doing what we just discussed. And all additional features that are in the boilerplate can be ignored by it. But yes, please use native wind styling. Please use native wind styling for it. Make sure you mention it. Anything else I want to say to it? Yes, I can provide it with hmm, yes, packages.json, so it knows the packages that we already have. So the implementation plan will be in accordance with it. Here the here's some info about that boilerplate. And I clear this tree-L1, you get all the folder structure from here, but we need more. Now what we need is we're going to cd into src and get a bit more detailed version of it by doing 3. So it goes to the nesting of 3. We cannot do it for the outermost uh, directory because otherwise there will be thousands of files here, which we don't want. Okay. Now it's giving a much better response because it knows about some stuff about my project. It knows I have used color scheme. It knows some other stuff as well. It knows what packages are already there. So it, like for state management, I have Zustand, whatever it's called. So it will know that yes, it has to use it rather than some other different package. You have to copy this into a PRD file, prd.md. This is good. It can put the change logs here if we make any changes. Okay, now let's create. Do we need more stuff? Dev is the developer. Let's see how it goes. You will first check if an AI story .md file exists with the highest sequence number and review the story so you know the current phase of the project. There is no story online that is not in the driver process. I need to review the README ones. I'm going to use this particular structure first time, but it's a good one. It's a good one. A lot of people have tried it, and the person who made it has decades of experience working and making software, doing software development. So he knows what he's talking about. You do the BA, we've done that. PM, here we have a PRD done. You expert. Let's use a UX expert. So we can create custom modes here. Add custom mode. We'll add its name, and you will add the prompt. We get the UX prompt. To copy this, UX and instructions, pasting it here. Architect. We won't need it. The project we're making isn't that complex, but like actually it's pretty simple. So there's no need for it. No need for this. And this thing is not even recommended. Yeah, final related development. Yes. Oh yes. Okay. So it is creating the stories. Copy this. Create dev. Add in instructions. Done. review PRD and do the UX stuff. We don't need it to think, as we also want it to be very quick. What I'm thinking is, where does this prompt go? Where do I put this prompt? To open that video again, because this guy has a video as well where he explains it, how to use this entire setup. And I would have tried this before coming to the live stream, but the problem is I just did not get any time. I completed the app 11:30ish and then went to sleep directly. Woke up at 4:30 or around 4:30. By 5:30 I was here in the live stream. So it's been very, very hectic. Very hectic. I made the challenge way too difficult for myself. What's it called? BMAD code. BMAD code. You should check out his video. Better than vibe coding, hands-on AI agent. So channel is BMAD coding. BMAD code, not coding. It just generated it. I'm gonna do it very quickly. CLI utilities will let the architect make your own workflow. Let's check out what it produced. So the PRD has the goals and context. It has the intro. And it has the functional and non-functional requirements. This is great. It's telling us some of the things that we want to use, some of the constraints, the features that we want to have. The user experience, it's all just from the command line, testing requirements, what would be a task list and a setup, which is like, what do we need to do manually? Story one is project and CLI setup. So this is setting up the initial project. I like this is what the agent. And then we are going to fetch the top stories from Hacker News. The audio for the podcast with Play.fm. The CLI output and error handling. This is something I don't like that I need to tweak in the rule, but it did add a separate story for unit test coverage. I don't like this because I want unit tests to be created with every story. And then what I do here is this thing called Epic End, which is just things beyond the scope of our current PRD or MVP, ideas that we talk about that we might want to do in the future. And then here's our technology stack. For all jest unit tests, I want the unit test files to be in line next to the file that they're testing and not in separate test folders. And as far as the epics and stories, I do not want to funnel an epic. One thing I forgot, tell it. I don't know if it knows it or not. All testing must be done using jest for RL. No other package. By the way, do we need anything else for testing properly? Testing needs to be done with each story, and a story will not be marked as complete until there is 80% test coverage and all tests are passing. And this should now be smart enough to go in, and it is going to update properly our PRD. Coming back over here, we can see our deep research just finished. Very long document. Like you're all up here like this because you're doing inclined brew and using your own API keys. So what I do is I just export this to docs, and this will open mode. I'm going to open the gem again, and now I'm going to tell it, take brief, the deep research is complete. So kind of the same thing, right? This is probably going to be much better quality than what we would get just doing it here in Cursor or Climb or something else. But again, this is all adaptable, and it's just what do you need for the type of project that you're working on. So, okay, so our PRD is up to date. I have all the other agents in here, or the custom modes that I've set up. So what I would do is I would go to the architect, I would drag in PRD, and I would just say, hey, let's create the architecture. So by the way, you can choose if you want to use something, something else. You can use your more expensive models. You can use Gemini. You can use the ones that cost 5 cents or 30 cents even for credit if you want to. But again, I would save money and just do a lot of this in Gemini. But it is really nice having it directly create the markdown right here. And then after it creates the architecture, there will be a PRD and an architect in here. And
to the PO, right? In the PO, I'm just going to have to do a final analysis of both the PRD and the architecture document. I will select my PO. I would add the architecture document here also, and I'll say reanalyze the PRD and the architecture, make sure it's all accurate, and update the PRD to make sure the sequencing and all the stories and subtasks are there. That would then give us a final updated PRD, and we're finally ready to start doing our development. I'm going to have the next video out as soon as possible.
Okay, so it's not even okay. He does not even use this one, but I think it's fine. We can take use of this. So we can. All I want to know is where do we exactly put this? Ideally, UX guideline files. Perfect. Put this into a file called UX guidelines.md. So it was using something else. That's why you need to review it properly. You're using export outer, not React navigation. Look, makes mistakes. Provide complete fixed PRD, and by the way, I am using export outer in my project. View anything, view it, see if needs further improvement. It has made the file. We're going to, I don't want it to be all over the place, so we'll have a folder for it. Instructions or plan. Ah, okay, so one thing I noticed, it needs more info about my project structure. This is not enough. Or should I go into app? Yes, that's better. I'm going to cd into app and then do another -L3 because it was missing a lot of information. Let's do 4. There's also here's more context to my boilerplate. CD app. Now it's way better. The reason we don't give it every single thing is because that would make things very complicated for no reason. Giving all these folders, especially giving stuff like Node modules, it will literally mess stuff up. It can. So if you're using a 4.0 or something, it will 100% be problematic, and you're just wasting its thinking ability and just confusing it with stuff. Distribute, this is done already. Just going to remove that. Okay, we are done. We need to keep a progress file as well. I'm going to add some cursor rules here. You can add some, if you think there are certain things that it almost always gets wrong, just add it over here. Guidelines. Always before installing a package, check whether it's already installed. Well, if it's not installed and you have to install, always use npx expo install package name. Now, fix this. Make it like this. Would make more sense. No, I don't. This is fine. What else? If anything else comes up, we can add it over here. UX guidelines done. Now need to get into the dev mode. Guidelines, PRD, UX. View attached, docs, and get started. Wait, there's one thing I'm doing very wrong. There needs to be an AI folder here. Should it be? You put, yes, AI folder has stories and templates. So this plan is actually templates folder. Or is it? I'm not. I'll have to review what it's saying, otherwise I won't be able to do it correctly. Here, architecture. Okay, now I understand. We have AI folder. It has all these files. So there, we don't need this. Put it here. Plan is deleted. And here we have an empty stories folder, which it will use for itself. Now I understand. Okay. Let's see if it understands everything properly. It's checking it. Notice exists but appears to be empty. Let me check if there's a PRD. Yes, it's checking that. Architecture, we don't need architecture file. Story template, now there's no. We need a story template. Oops. Need to do it again. It needs a story template. And where were you searching it for? Where do you need the story template to be? Okay, we will have a templates folder here. And we paste it. Oops. Story dash template. Empty. Good. We can do it now. Better to attach the file that if you like, you already know which files it needs, just attach them. It makes it faster. It doesn't have to then search everything. Till then, we can start doing some keyword research. I'm going to add a temporary app here. Okay, we'll just go here. Now I am going to do keyword ASO keyword research. Give me comma separated keywords to check out on the tool. Let's see what it did. Created the first story. Okay. Proceed. I'll just give it one look. Yesterday we tried RuCode's this AI team thing where we have orchestrator, implementer, UX guy, debugger, and everything. It did not work perfectly. I did run into some serious problems. Like it changed the entire, like it keeps a project status file, and I wasn't keeping track of it, like what it's doing with it, and it was changed after certain number of iterations. Like the entire structure was changed. Things were removed. A lot of the tasks weren't even there anymore, which obviously caused a lot of problem. It was just skipping around on so much things. So yesterday's dream was bad. Today I'm going to actively work on it, and it was my mistake. Always understand. Okay. You cannot 100% rely on AI. You need to be there and see what it's doing. Because like if you could rely 100%, then yes, developers can be replaced. But right now you cannot rely on like 100% on them. There is so much they can get wrong. So much they can get wrong. Woof. This is not nice. The difficulty level is crazy. All the keywords with some kind of. Oh, this is the only keyword has has some popularity and difficulty is not that high. For others, either the popularity is too low, if difficulty is fine, or if popularity is good, then difficulty is really high as well. A lot of competition here. So these are like study planner, but we are not really a planner right now. But we can like, by the 5 does not mean that no one in the world is searching for it. This could still get you some decent user. Like the thing is, if it's 5, popularity is very low, then the thing is risk would be increased. Like you might like the chances of the app to fail is very high. But if there is a lot of popularity while difficulty is low, the chances of you succeeding is very high. That's a different. So it does not mean that a app with popularity 5 will be absolutely garbage and no one will ever download it. It still has some potential, but it's low potential. It's not very high. Another thing you can do is you can try out the keywords in other language in other countries as well. So there might be some countries where there is way more popularity, or maybe the difficulty is low. The difficulty here is way low on Study Planner Study app as compared to in USA. So this is a green signal. That does not mean that no one's going to use it. Look, flashcard. This is such a good thing because difficulty is not too high, and we do have a decent popularity. By the way, 20 does not mean it's bad. 20 is good. It's fine for if you don't want to, if you're not looking for something that would make you insane amount of money and you not trying to make a next $1 million app. It's good thing to start. If you just are trying to take your app to a couple thousand a month, you can take it from this popularity. You don't need it to be crazy. But yeah, it's mostly about USA's popularity. I cannot be sure about how much effect will how much popularity you need for Australia or other countries to get to that point. Okay, we need to make sure we are saying what it does. Okay. Germany. Sometimes you might get into a loop of just trying something and not doing what's supposed to be done. So you do need to keep an eye on what it's doing. So we can tell it if it's going very wrong. How did it all start? It installed it. Nice. MMKV storage, interfaces, CRUD operation is nice. Local storage, and then it starts the testing part. Okay. We are failing the test. Why it's failing? Called a non-object add function, and it seems to be the same error. It just setup. Wait, it's not even running, I think. Let it do what it's doing. I see. The test failed, but you are saying it worked. This is a big problem. So you need to keep track of what it's doing. All you had to do was this 1x, one just, and this. Actually, let me just do this. One run just. How were we doing it yesterday? Oh, stop. One test. One run. Okay, so there are multiple configurations. It for some reason added this. Let me delete this one and see if it works now. Error say you cannot say a task is completed if its test failed. Remember this. You can add this in our guidelines. And we can ask it that if you more than 2 times or more than once are stuck in a loop of errors, stop working on it and tell the user. And that's exactly how it should always be doing. Because if it's stuck completely, it should not be proceeding and just going on and on and on. Make sure if you run a test and it fails and you make changes and run it again and still you are facing the same problem, make sure you tell the user and stop trying again and again and again. You should stop and tell the user that why you think it's happening and what's happening, so user can maybe guide you there. There's no need to say me. Can guide you there. Always apply true. Always. We want these to be run always. To always run. Okay, so configuration is not working. Wait, stop right there. Let me check my yesterday's project. It was working flawlessly. Just config. Isn't it the same? I don't see much difference. Oh, how did that happen? Look at that. Who did that? Look. Jest was incorrectly installed. I did not do that. I did. Or maybe yesterday something happened there. I don't know. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, now it's working, right? Now working, right? Wait. Or test configuration is still not correct. Yeah, it's working. So issue is not there. I've fixed the just configuration issue and ran the test. Take a look. Why is it searching but sanity test? Here is no searching a sanity test. Okay. Yeah, so we were here. We were testing, looking for good keywords. Look, flashcards has decent, very, very decent stats here for flashcards in Germany. So this is the thing. This is a very secretive thing. If you can't rank yourself in USA, no problem. There are more countries where people are willing to pay. Yeah, you don't need to try to rank for very like the countries where 99% of the people won't be paying for apps. So I'm not going to name any country, but you know, you can search about it easily. You can actually search about it, that which countries are most likely to pay for app. Not most likely. There are stats on the internet where you can see that which countries pay the most. It includes USA, Germany, Japan, Korea, I think is also included in it. UK and so UK, Canada. So there are like 7, 8 countries where people pay decent. Like there are a decent number of people who pay for apps. So yes, you do have an option there. And then you can also, what you can do is, for countries where English is not spoken much, you can like use their language specific keywords as well. Search those as well over here. You can add those as well. By the way, if you're running into any kind of error again and again, then you should do it. Into the same error again and again, even after trying to fix it, then make sure this is one of the best tips I can give you, because thing is sometimes the AI just keeps on fixing a thing that it does not know how to fix, and sometimes the solution is literally stupid simple, but it just cannot do something. It messes up. So that's why developers are still needed, and that's why you can't be replaced, at least now, not now. Okay, you can rank in Canada as well. Very nice. Let me get the list of. Okay, I don't want to open the chats. Find me countries where people are most likely to pay for my apps. No, I'm not. I don't want you to use your brain. I want you to use internet. Search online, because there are reports and stuff that where you can say, oh, finally, it's done. Yeah, and I don't think we need to keep to stay in this chat. We can just go here, have a. We don't need it all. Let's try it out. If we guidelines, we need AI folder. Just include this folder. Proceed. Next step. And wait, do we need to be there? Yes. Oh, okay, so it, or maybe we do need to. Okay, let's try this. If I reference the previous chat, okay, this way it works. It's also a cleaner way for you as well, because you keep every story in a separate chat, even though it is still referencing the previous chat and has the entire major context. So this is actually a very clean way of doing. China is in this list? I did not know that. Are you serious? What? $200 per hour per person on average. Dude, that's the potential you have. Look at that. Make apps for Japan. Amazing. That's really cool. I did not know that. And China is the top. That means does that mean China and United States pay more than $200 per person on apps? That is wow. Wow. So I want to know. Give me average per person spending a month for these countries. Oh my god, the countries I did not know what I just wrote there. Wait, what? You just told me 200 a month and everything. Oh, we are talking about a year. Okay. Now that's more realistic. That's realistic. Yeah, 200 was a lot. That's rich people work. Even this is not bad. This is all you need. Okay, let's try Japan now. But the chances of you ranking for English keywords here is, you might rank for English keywords here, but the popularity for English keywords here would be little to none. But you never know. You never know, so you need to check it out. Why do you need this? Testing React hooks. Okay. But we have issues with the users. You just don't have more configurations. Wait, I have to see that. That's why you need to keep an eye. Remember, otherwise, what happened with me yesterday, that's what will probably happen. Yesterday, I wasn't paying much attention at all, so things went really bad. But thank God I was able to complete the app. If I want to test React hooks, what to do? React Native. Remember, it's not that all React stuff works in React Native. Okay, it fixed it. Good. Good job. Very good. You did not require me to do the configuration for you. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But you installed it like a normal library. Why? Let me ask it. What happens if we install this curiosity and asking these questions, technical stuff here and there? Ooh, in the long run, this will help you so much, so much. Remember, so make sure you do this, even if you don't code. You need to know how stuff's working. If you install it like normal dependency, but we still don't want to do it because it might, yes, app bundle will increase. We don't want that. We want the app size to be as small as possible. So how dare you do that? We can add that in the guidelines. If package is a dev dependency, needs to be a development dependency, please don't add it as a normal dependency. Add it as a dev dependency. Why you added it? What's it? As normal dependency and not dev. By the way, what is it saying? Make sure you read this last step, the last things. Okay, good. We're done with that. This is the next story to work on, which is, yeah. Let's see what it says. Very bad, very bad. That is npm install. Always install with npx install. Wait, do we install dev dependency using npx expo install or expo apps, or no? Even then, we are using bun right now. Yes, okay. Also, no, our package manager, package manager, is it called? Yes, it's bun, not npm. Bun is just way faster. There's no need, as per my knowledge, you don't need npm. Maybe there are some stuff that bun doesn't do, but for most stuff, you are good to go. Let's see if it automatically, yes, it understood that. Very nice. Good job, good job. I need to get breakfast now, but before that, I will let it. Okay. And if you ever want to reduce, there's some extra questions you asked in the chat. I'm going to give you a really good trick. Rather than keeping them in the chat, and which will cause the chat to be very long, you just go here. But it's just one message, so it's not a problem. But if there are a lot of messages, you can go there and just say thanks or something. So the chat size reduces, and that will help out. I'm going to refer to my chart. Let's go with next steps. I'll be back after breakfast, or I might bring it here. Let's see. properly now. Let's see what it has done. Now we also have to start testing it. npfx product just to see if everything's fine. Errors over here is fine, but there shouldn't be something really problematic. No problem. I don't need it. Bun remove SQLite. We aren't using it. And we don't necessarily do this. This is important stuff. No problem. So it doesn't always mean that if there's an error in Explore Doctor, then it's something you need to fix. Sometimes it's just a kind of warning. What even, wait a minute. This is the error, which is not a big problem. It is not tested on the new architecture. It's fine. Because there is no other solution to it. Let me see what this is about. Maybe we can fix it. I just realized I'm making everything the started light by folder. This was supposed to be a template, not something where I code my project. Anyways. Waiting for the bill to bit. Okay, so going to update a bit. We are at the 4 hour 10 minute mark, and we do have something working, and it's not amazing, but it's working. At least it's not giving any errors. So our newer approach is drastically better compared to the one we tried yesterday. This is way better. Even though we did make some mistakes along the way, like I forgot that when I open a new chat, the dev mode is not on. So I need to manually select it. There might be an option to have a default one, but yeah, a flashcard, a deck of 10 flashcards. But the view here is pathetic. I think it's going to implement it in this story 2.1. Okay, let's see. And we need to do some other work till then. We cannot be wasting time. For some reason, the computer has gotten really slow, really slow. Not as smooth. Like it would randomly start coming slow, so I am not sure because I don't have much stuff open anyway, but I'll close this out. And who's trying to do this? Execute tool screenshot. What is that? There is screenshot tool. Okay, it's dealing with this stuff which sometimes gets really wrong. Hope why are you using NP? NPX Expo install is fine because there's no bunx expo install. So, but it does use bun while installing packages. Maybe because I have bun installed, I'm not sure. But it's perfectly fine here. Yes, you can see that I don't have package lock JSON, which is when we install packages using npm. Okay, getting back to work. Then for Japan, for English words, there's nothing. What we can do is, I have to open the browser again. Okay, let's just do with English keywords. But I still have to see the countries. So first, where do you look at that? It's France, but it does have decent number of searches for the word flashcard. So you never know. You never know when it starts with. When you find a country that has some decent popularity. I also want to try out the Arab countries because most of the people there are rich. Not all of them, but some of them are very rich people over there. Yeah, but they don't know English, so you have to localize it for their language in order to get some decent amount of. New Zealand was not on that list. I don't think so. Let me open up ChatGPT. So we were here somewhere. Yes, these countries. Canada was oh yeah, Singapore. Yes. Just look at how slow it's working. Disappointing. It was my mistake. I have to agree on that 100%. Who would in their right mind would buy a MacBook with 8 gigabytes of RAM in 2025? That is a stupid idea. But New Zealand, no. We have Singapore. Yeah, but I don't think English is that common over there. Oh, we haven't tried UK yet. Next up is UK, then South Korea. The rest of them are done. Wow. Okay, where we at? Let's check on the update. Yeah, fine. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? We are accepted first. We are done with this. Generator page, form, API integration, MMKV. Oh, oh, so there is one thing I do want to use Convex for, which is I want to use it as a proxy. Convex is really good. Like another benefit you get with Convex is you can use it as a proxy easily. Your Convex will call your actual API, but there's a safety layer between. So no one can get the URL of your API, which is very important. You don't want people getting the URL and spamming with the requests, a lot of requests. Even if you do implement rate limiting and security and stuff, you still want a layer in between to keep it safe. Let me just refresh it. Is there no visual change? How is that possible? Okay. UI needs a lot of improvement. Actually, pretty bad. Wait a minute, what did you even implement? The form into the topic. Wait, did it with the quiz? What are... I think this is a good tip. Go to stories folder, check what, tell me very briefly what have we done by now? Like, what should I be able to do in the app? This is a great idea which I could just got right now. Pretty nice. You can easily know that what I should even expect from the app, because quiz is not working, maybe because it's not even implemented right now. So if you're not paying too much attention and just reviewing every single thing in detail, you can use this method and it will help you out. Look, perfect. In these 5-10 lines, it explained everything. Okay. Okay. Even though there was no need to do this at such an initial stage, you can. Okay, so you can actually check the chat log for that particular task. This is amazing. So you won't have to do this. It's already built in. I need to see the API implementation. And I need to tell it to update the PRD. And whatever else need to be updated so that API will be called in a Convex function. But there's a problem. Or maybe not. Wait. Can we have a Convex function that does not require any kind of authentication? But I still want it to be actually I just want it to act as a proxy for an app where we don't have any authentication. Is that even a good idea or not? Oh, did not even tell it what we have to do. This is for a React Native app. So it does not know what convex function mean. I meant convex TP function. That is good. That is interesting. But how difficult would it be? I think I want to keep it very simple. But another thing is, if I am going to add an authentication once I properly launch the app, like the Vue version 1.1 or something. It's fine actually, right? The thing is, it is giving me a solution, but we are running away from additional complexity to save time, and these things will also take a lot of time. So there will be no benefit of saving time with your authentication thing in that case. Actually, authentication will be faster for us. As it's already implemented, you just have to connect the dots. Okay, I do have a solution to that. We can keep the authentication, but we might as well store the data not in the con. Let's skip it. We're just gonna call it. We're going to call the API as is. What do we have here? It is mock generating flashcards right now, but why can't you see anything? This is exactly what I wanted to use mock for now. Let's get to it. Let's get the quiz thing fixed first. Clear the terminal. I'm going to click here so that we have logs only for that particular problem. Then I click the quiz tab, get this head over. Is something I need to attach. Every day we're going to try new methods, something different, so that by the end of these 10 days, I have tried 10 different ways of making vibe coding apps. And if I actually try out 10 different ways, I will definitely find some pros of some methods, some cons of some other methods. And then at the end of that time, I'll be able to analyze and understand which parts were strong of which approach, and we can combine that into some giga terminal, some super duper kind of vibe coding workflow. Let's see, bro. It's amazing that if you go to the start of any of the live streams, you'll see me as super duper sleepy, yawning the whole time, and as an hour or two passes, it's gone. It's totally gone. The sleep is gone. That's benefit of live stream. That's an additional benefit. I'm going to tell it another thing. Never run the always build yourself. If it's important to be run, tell the user, tell me why you run, and I'll run it. I'll have to do something manually. Why don't we simply have one page where it conditionally changes what's being displayed rather than navigating? Idiot. I'm going to generator. First problem, there is no layout file. What? And copy this into all of them. It's important. And it has not done that. Necessary for export outer routes which are made through folders. Having index.tsx should like having is having underscore layout.tsx important for each of those folder based routes. Okay, okay, I'm wrong. So it's for when you have more than one, then you add it. Now I understand. Okay. Learning. Just get rid of them. This is where manual work comes in and your own knowledge comes in. Shouldn't it be a bottom navigation? Uh, it should be. Update is that we don't have a proper bottom navigation tab. We should simply have that on the bottom for moving between different tabs rather than having it like this. This is not the right approach. Fix it. Why did it even show me? I already had a tab bar here. Home. So you are. Why didn't it? I understand. Wait. It just did a very not so nice way. Why? Why did you do that? That's pathetic idea. So we don't have no. Because in our main index file, we are simply redirecting to the generator page. That is a stupid idea. Let's plan the fix rather than you directly jumping into fixing it. We'll first plan it properly and then we'll proceed. Make some stupid mistakes. So we are updating some of the requirements here. So it's nicely updating PRD, UX file. This is really nice. And we'll have new stories to make the fixes. I want to take a break, but I also want to keep an eye to make sure it doesn't go off tracks. Oh, shouldn't be that. Oh, should keep it a bit. Now it's fine. Unified lean in. You can still see my face. Okay, let's read it. Why are we at 2.4 then? Not 2.2? Oh, because we skipped some parts and moved forward. If you think you're going to perform a task that would where it can mess up, just ask it to do this subtask one, step one, or whatever terminology you're using. That's exactly what we are going to do. It's just going to perform this, not all of this. This is very useful when you're going to perform something big. Please don't let it perform a huge task for 30 minutes and review after 30 minutes. Divide that task into subtasks. It does the first task, then you review that, then you move on with the second one. Otherwise, it causes a lot of problems. Okay, I'm going to take a short break. Thank you. Use all of our free credits. No, how's that possible? Ouch. Oh wow, this is crazy. We have been using so much credits, not credits, the requests of cursor. Okay, so this takes a lot of requests. Need to do something about it. Let me get my cursor fixed. A minute. Okay, we are done. And take a short break. Would you look at that? Look how better this is. There should have been a back button. It's sitting too much, man. Wait, I need to stretch out. Now I can actually see what have been made and what not. Be like before, it was just opening the generator page and have you had the quiz tab, but nothing. Okay, the quizzes need to be fixed. Not implemented right now. As for this, okay. How should we proceed? I need to get the UI fixed. There are some common problems in almost all the screens. Let's get those fixed. This screen looks very nice. I mean, definitely will improve it, but as a first try, it's very decent. Okay, this is fixed now. Look. Okay. Oh, so look, I have to click on flashcards to make it work, which is a very stupid thing. It needs to be tested. Such a basic fix that I don't want to ask it to do it. Flashcards. Yeah. What would you? What? Both of them have it. Yeah, generator. It still looks very ugly. Really basic issues like not having enough padding on the left and right for some of the screens here. For the generative screen, the tabs are like the tab we have flashcards and quizzes. Almost we cannot even see. It's almost blending in like the background is blending in to the background of the screen. So the UI is bad. The difficulty level buttons, they are so ugly. The input fields, like nothing is looking good. The padding is not right. There's no symmetry anywhere. We need to fix it. I need to do more research on making the UX part, UI UX part better through prompts. This is ugly. Let's see what it does. I'll let it do its thing and I'll be back shortly. Oh, hello. How are you doing? Finally, someone watching. Uh, I was on a short break, and now I'm back. If you're still watching, where are you from? What do you do? And did you see the video on? Did you find the video on YouTube or from somewhere else? Discord or Reddit? Because most of the people on the first live stream, almost all of them came from Reddit. Because I made a post over there, and Reddit seems to be very effective. Okay, where are we now? I mean, it's I forgot to tell it needs to add. This is fine, but then we need a back button. You also need to add a limit to this. Okay, sounds good. So what do you do? React Native, Expo, or maybe something totally different? And where are you from? There's someone else as well watching. That's nice. It is very nice. Okay. I don't know why is the back navigation thing not working on emulator for some reason. Okay, we don't have this yet. Quizzes, we don't have it yet. This is fine. One. Wonderful, wonderful. That is nice. That is very nice. So, are you working for a company or you have your own apps or something? By the way, I'm from Pakistan and I've been doing this React Native Expo thing aggressively for the past 2.5 months almost. Aggressively, like I've been so focused on it and went from like, but before that I obviously do have development experience making web application with React.js, Next.js. And yeah, so I wanted to explore the consumer app space, making apps, marketing them on TikTok, Instagram, and then hopefully making some good revenue out of it. This screen isn't fixed at all. Ain't fixed. Because I want all the screens a back button as well. How did you went about doing all this? All right, let me. This is better. Want to deliver 12 hours and tell you. That's perfectly fine. That's actually, you know what? I also mentioned in today's start of the live stream. One app a day is actually not that of a good idea. I should have tried like one app every week for X number of weeks. Because if you want to, if someone wants to shape something production grade that's really good, that gets obviously you go from like 0 till absolute end of pushing it to App Store. You need like a week, and then if you want to market it as well, then add another week. So I did like make the apps yesterday and day before that, but it was extremely difficult. Like I was up, like I completed the app by 11:30 p.m., then went to sleep, woke up 4:30 a.m., and by 5:30 I was on the stream again. So it's been very hectic. So I should have at least had made it like 3 days for one app. That's way more practical, and I could have even uploaded it to App Store as well. So one thing I changed about this uh, live stream is first two apps I was using everything like I was having a proper backend sign in sign up, which I already have in my starter kit that I'm trying to make. So this time today, what I did was I skipped backend stuff. User like there's no login logout, everything's local to save up some time and keep my sanity because I don't want this challenge to cause a lot of problems, and I also want it to successfully complete so I can. But one thing I did learn: sharing stuff online is actually in the start it's a bit hesitating, but it's actually fun. Like everyone should do it. Like if you are starting this challenge, I would highly recommend it. Even if you obviously can't live stream every single day for a whole year, you could like do like a weekly live stream and code a little bit, share updates, take some feedback if someone is interested. Try to do the Reddit thing that I did. Maybe have a challenge that you'll pay someone $X100 if you fail in doing whatever it is. You can have weekly meetings and stuff, and that way you can even get users to your apps as well. If people start watching, they will take interest. And and ideally, you should be sharing some cool insights, like you have been working for in RN Expo and probably many other things as well. You can share your insights about some tips and other things, so people would be more interested in watching. Yeah, I hope that helps. Where is the back button? Oh, okay, you're still doing. 100%. Like without the template, it's literally impossible. Even 1 year from now, it's impossible that you create an app end to end with database, with authentication, proper authentication, Google, Apple sign in. You have normal sign in with email. You have other stuff as well, like localization. That takes a lot of time. There's so many like things here and there that you need to deal with. So this template's gonna be amazing, and I need to improve it more. Especially implementing AI becomes very easy because everyone wants to implement AI in their apps now. So what if you have everything well documented, API is already made, you just need to plug that API into your React Native application and you're good to go. That's the plan. So people can create AI wrappers very easily. And I plan to expand like all parts of app development, including like doing proper keyword research and best practices for deploying to App Store, uh, and whatever comes in that process, especially with marketing as well, because it's no there's no benefit of creating apps if you aren't able to get users on the app. So yeah, you need to get into those things as well. What's about your advice that because I'll launch my second B2C app soon. Yeah. Wonderful. That's nice. That's very nice. You can one tip would be try out all platforms. Like I'm not doing this currently because I'm not finding any time right now, extra time, because of creating one app a day. But if you're doing a bit slowly and not pushing too hard, you can make tweets about it, make insightful posts that, okay, I was implementing this feature, this happened, and I fixed it like this. You can make short videos, long videos, weekly live streams. You can put it on Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, everywhere. You put it wherever you can put it. The more eyes you can get, the better it is. Oh, don't stop. No, don't stop. No, 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 no. Yeah, one tip would be try to come up with a good AI workflow that's very robust. Like, you know that this process, if I follow this exact process for cursor or rule code, whatever you're using for AI development, try to have that process step by step. So you know, okay, so you know what exactly you have to do to make it work. Right now, I am in the process of finding that best process. I'm trying out different ways, and my plan is to try different new things in each live stream for AI development, vibe coding, and hopefully by the end of this, I will also have a very nice understanding of what would be the best way of creating React Native Expo apps using AI. Come on, stop. When you get that error, sometimes you have to just say it to continue, and then it starts acting normal. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, where is it? The tab bar. We need a tab bar. Click then. I'm checking the YouTube live stream settings. I want that the chats during the live stream stays after the live stream as well, because in the previous ones it did not. So all the chats, school chats, were wasted. I don't want that to happen today. Uh, Manage videos. Okay. This is what I'm trying to find how to keep the chat for even after the live stream is done. Pop-out chat, is it? Oh, this is cool. This is very nice. Very nice. I like it. But this is what I'm trying to do is a bit different. how to do that. 1 minute. I'm asking ChatGPT to help me with this. I think this is. Oh, live chat replay. Where is it? I can't see it. Live chat settings. Oh, I'm wasting time here, but I really want it to be. It is on, but it did not show for my previous one. Okay, then it should be working. If it doesn't, I can't do anything. I'm coming back to the actual work. Need to be quick. You stupid idiot. The button should have been. How can you be? Oh, I like this. But let me ask it and check rest of the screens. We have our flashcard X. I'm gonna open them up. Okay. Sample question. But this is not the kind of view I'm looking for. Maybe we need to check some flashcard apps. Let me open. Get some design inspiration from Dribble. I mean, we can keep it very basic, but a little bit of improvement would be nice. Flashcard. Oh, look at that. That looks nice. This is also very nice. Oh, yeah. So for a quiz, we can have something like this. This looks more as a study vibe, I guess. And that would be cool. So cursor is done, not done yet. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. You can like have it like this. But it's not really flashcard. We can simply have a button. When we click on it, the question changes to the answer, and if you click again, it changes to question again in a very nice animated way. Subtle animation. Cursor is being very slow right now. Be quick. Okay, it's done. Come on, cursor, come on. What did you just do here? Disappointing. Sometimes you're just disappointed by AI. Sometimes you're very impressed by what that is, what they do. I think you need to move into a new chat. Maybe that will help out. First, I need my tab bar back. This should be showing. The tab bar not showing. Home screen. Let me also first check how does it have structured the home screen. Wait, how is other project doing it? Okay, we don't have anything here either. Authenticated. Okay, we are doing it using tabs folder. Yes, we do have tabs folder here. So what is going wrong? I think I understand it now. I think I do. This needs to be in the home page. Oops. So yeah, we were wrong. I was wrong, sorry. So we're going to authenticated tabs and home. And home is the page where we're gonna change everything. But then what? No. Wait. How is the onboarding opening? Do we have here? Now things are starting to make sense. I'm understanding the problem. To comment this out. Uh, some things are not going well. How's the onboarding even opening? Come on. This isn't giving any error. Yes, it. Okay. Need to look for where is this happening. Onboarding context is commented out. I'm just gonna ask it to fix it because we are at a stage which if I try to fix it manually, it will take a lot of time. No, but how are we? I think what I've not found out is how are we moving to the onboarding screen? Flash on boarding. All commented out. Here we go. Here it is. Here is the problem. We're going to comment this out. Refresh. Yes. I need to let's go back to the chat. So one mistake. Need to make this redirect to home, and home is the page where you show the related stuff. You can reuse the components that are there while adjusting to our app needs. Now it will take some time. I like this. Look, this is a nice way to have our flashcards. Again, hard, good, easy. Very nice. We have simple home and a settings page. You can add manually as well using something like this. You can have our stats, you can have quizzes in this format, even though it's a bit different. I like it. This is also a very clean, nice design, but I'm more interested in this one. I'm going to save this. Very nice design. I do want to create a mode logger sort of thing. It's a nice little app. And people seem to be interested in it. That's the main thing with it. And it helps people out as well, so win-win situation. Mental health apps. Okay, that's it. Just gonna stick to it. I told you to not do this. It should be listening to my guidelines. True. Build commands. We can actually disable it, so if it wants, it can, like when it tries to run, it will ask us. It won't let it do it on its own. That is a nice approach. So we don't have to tell it to not run it. It will automatically stop and wait for us. Export start. Bun export start. Export run iOS. Even though it's not, it might let it run some variations of it. I hope it won't. Let's You're such an idiot. What the? Need to implement the AI part. Study for my study app. And you have flashcard, cards dot slash route.ts. We're going to use Gemini 2. Gemini 2.0, and in a structured format we will generate it. Really basic, simple stuff. Log on, turn on my charger. Okay. Going to get need SMB get from the Gemini docs. I'll actually have proper documentation and when the starter kit is ready, so you don't have to do it unless they make like significant changes to the API, which is not something they'll do that often. If they do, I'll most probably update the docs and stuff. Reload and see what's going on. No, what the Why do we have two leaderboards? Bro, are you in your mind? 3.7 not working fine. Need to bring, or maybe cursor is like limiting stuff because chat is getting big. That is also a probability. That has a probability. Uh, I, wait a minute, how big is this chatting? Oh, that is big. Let me just, I'm going to revert here because it's getting problematic. Where's the revert button? Where is the revert button? What's going on? I don't know. It's up there. I don't know why this doesn't have it. Going to do it. But it's messing up big time. Oh, Gemini has two packages, which and both have some conflicts. Both can do the same things with different docs. I'm using different one. This is a different one. Okay. I'm going to go. Here's extract. Yes, we can reuse part of this. And let's say something that is going to do it. Oh, wait. Um, you have this extract to do's route. Now I want to create a route that takes in text form input of the topic user wants the flashcards for, the number of flashcards, and the difficulty of it, and maybe some extra custom like instructions which are optional. So we want to create a route which I've already created study slash flashcard, where we'll be using Gemini API very similarly to get structured output of flashcards. Go ahead, do it. Make whatever is required for it. If there's any question, if any clarification is required, ask me. Oh, internet is. Oh no. I'll check the internet speed. Fine. I think it's working now fine. Now we're talking. I like the color choice, but okay. What in the world is this? Now I want to try one thing out. Use iOS simulator to test the app UI. Let's see if it works. I haven't tried this before. So there's an MCP with which you can automate the iOS simulator work. It will open the app, do the movement stuff, and yes. It ain't working. MCP. Look, it is working. I don't know why it won't work. No. Oh no. I need to test this out after the live stream. Can't do it right now. Already out of time. Need to fix this stupid screen. Back to home. Get PRD based on this, and then tell me exact flow of the app, screens, etc. Getting tired. We have to do it with the dev mode or not. I also want to discuss this with GPT. I'm having a feeling that this is a very complicated flow, too many screens, too many stuff. Or maybe not. I could be completely wrong. have a nice idea in mind. Gemini, one beautiful thing about it is it can analyze videos as well. I can give it the entire view of the app and I can ask it to give exact uh, commands to how to fix this command instructions to fix the UI issues for React Native Expo app. I can, it's Control R, I think. Yes, it's recording now. You can give it this and let's see what it does. Give it look stupid problem. Hey, where did it go? Where did the video go? I just uploaded the video. Disappointing. A lot of slowing down a lot. I'm going to end it here. We were able to make the front end, the back end still remaining. I mean, the API is there, but need to connect it and need to fix some UI issues. The UI today was bad. It was bad. Today I was just I only used Claude 3.7. Yesterday we were using Gemini 2.5 almost all the time. I feel like the UI part was done really badly. There are really big issues, UI issues. I mean, look at this. Nothing seems proper. Look at this. So need to fix a lot of issues here. I'm going to end it here. Thank you for watching. Who did watch? Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.